for cooking is not healthy enough for your body. So that water should be changed, and I was able to see that when you start consuming a lesser food when you're eating the food, when you start consuming lesser food, that sudden stomach pain will heal. I was also able to see it having slight cold, and the solution I was able to see for the slight cold is for you to have with water some lemon and lots of pepper added to that lemon water with brown sugar. So this is the solution I was able to see for the cold that you're facing. And I was also able to see that you have cracked foot. And the solution I was able to see is for you to apply some haritaki on the cracks and tie some ice cubes with some water and place it on top of those cracks after you put some haritaki. So these are the solutions I was able to see. So if you could relate, you can get back in the chat, Utpal Takar. So Ma Madhura, if you have finished the scanning, you can start sharing.
Yes, and in the meantime, maybe I see Raman Vashishtaya has asked for his wife Supriya Vashishta. So you can maybe start scanning for Ma Supriya. Yes, and for Ma Van Foken, I was able to see that her eyes are being, she's stressing her eyes a lot for the past 2 weeks right now. Like it's, and because of that, she has, of course, tried like not being in front of a device for as much time as possible and not doing things which stress her eyes as much as possible. But still, I was able to see that there is a lot of pressure which is being put on her eyes, and she's having some difficulty with her eyes. And I was able to see that the main cause of that is lot of dehydration in the eyes itself. So like her entire body is quite hydrated. It's not like she's completely dehydrated, and she is drinking a lot of water. But her eyes are, with the normal heat around, her eyes are mainly getting affected as her eyes are very quite sensitive, I was able to see. So for this, I was able to see that if she does the eye wash every day, morning and night, that will help in healing the eyes. This is for Ma Van Foken, who is attending the PSM session and program, and
Yes.
he's asked for it. So this is what I was able to see as the problem for her. So Ma Stephanie can get back in the comment section if she was able to relate.
Yes. Also, Utpal Takaraya has gotten back saying that's very accurate, Ma. Thank you for such a detailed analysis. And Ma Stephanie told sure she will check with Ma Sabrina. And for Supriya Vashishta, Ma Supriya Vashishta, I was able to see that she is very self-conscious. I was able to see that um, yes, she has knee pain and she has back pain. She does have like the um, upper back area pain, the shoulder pain, and all. But I was able to see that the main problem is that she is very self conscious. Ma Supriya Vashishta is very self conscious, and even like small scratches in her body makes her really conscious. And the stretch marks she has, conscious, and um, the solution I was able to see is you to relax with Mahavakya, play Mahavakya around and just connect with the Mahavakya intensely. You will see that you will start loving your body, ma. That is the important thing. When that happens inside you, when you start loving your body, you will see that pain, whatever it is because you're keeping yourself really stressed. You're just like forcing your body to be in like in a particular position. So when you just start loving your body, you will be carefree and you will be able to relax your body, and that will not cause the back pain, leg pain, or stomach pain, whatever pains you're going through. All of that will be completely healed. This is the solution I was able to see.
Yes, so Raman Vashishtaya, you can
And
get back
yes,
if
Raman
Mas
Vashishtaya, you can get back. And thank you, Utpal Takaraya, for getting back. Ma Stephanie, if you have checked with Ma Sabrina, you can also get back.
and you
And
can
if
also get back about when Token.
yes, and if anybody else is having any body scanning, you can get back for power manifestation today at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time.
Yes, so Stephanie has gotten back saying Mark Man was able to relate to what was said. It's correct. Yes, Ma. Thank you for getting back.
And she says, thank you. Yes, Makyan, thank you for getting back. And Raman Vashishta has also gotten back saying, thanks, Ma. That's very helpful. Ma, yes. So, with this, if anybody else also wants this power of body scanning, which we just done, which we just demonstrated, you can get back every day at 2 o'clock for this power demonstration.
Yes, so 2 a.m. IST, 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this Parashakti Akashic reading preparations every day. And we will be doing this power manifestation segment. So all of you can again come back for the power manifestation. And we will be more than happy to do a body scanning or any power for any of you. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment. We thank all of the viewers who are watching us right now for joining us for this segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be seeing about Devi Parashakti. And yes, I think Ma Durga Devi is now asking for a body scanning. Yes, Ma, we will do the last body scanning. So, Ma Pragnana, you can maybe do a quick body scanning for Ma Durga Devi.
Yes, ma'am. So Ma Durga Devi, I was able to see. Sorry. So Ma Durga Devi, I was able to see that you are you have lots of fear about your body. For example, if if you have like a small throat pain, or if you have just little bit cold, you're really getting scared that maybe you're having um, bigger problems. Maybe you're having viruses, or you're becoming very scared about your body for the normal cold, or for the throat pain, and for the cough, anything like that. You get tense. Not just during this pandemic time, but normally you just become really stressed about your body. For example, if you have stomach pain, it might be something bigger than that. You become stressed about your body. And the solution I was able to see is for you to completely trust in healing. With that, as you are also an devotee of Swamiji and is initiated, you can just close your eyes and let Swamiji flow through you, heal the normal problem, stress over thinking that it might be something more, or um, you become so scared about the natural happenings in the body, and become stressed about it. So this is the solution I was able to see, and you can in the YouTube comment section if you could relate with the body scanning.
Yes. So thank you, Pragyana. And Madhur Devi, you can get back in the comment section. And now with this, we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. And once again, I thank all of you for joining us for this Power Manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and also what she has revealed for us and for the rest of humanity. So with this, I thank you all once again for joining us, and we will be back with all of you after a really short break to continue with the next segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So now we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti.
So the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayana तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्फलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत्. The translation is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel, cup brimming with mead, and the holding a red lotus. So this is from the Lalita Sahasranamam Dhyana Shloka.
And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranamam. I will be chanting it now. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadi viravritam mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for rays, and she is the self within.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Herself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here, good boons to everyone. To bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramaud, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayauvana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grihas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your sleeves. So always receive her very traditionally. So keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. And coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paisa, just 1 paisa. And in US, it can just be even a cent, just 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. So in India, even 1 paisa is okay.
And once the darshan is over, and once the offerings are offered to Devi, you can eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut immediately and take it as prasadam immediately. So the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut will benefit you. This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Swamiji says rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So just like how you can see on the screen, the betel leaf, banana, and the betel nut can be placed. So the betel nut can be placed on top of the betel leaf in the plate, and a banana to the betel leaf, and you can just place the coin in.
Yes, so now that all of us have seen how we can set up the tambulam, how we can receive Devi Parashakti, and who is Devi Parashakti, we will now be moving to the next segment. We come to the conclusion of this segment and we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into this next segment where we will be understanding some of Devi Parashakti's revelations made for humanity. We will be exploring some of the revelations that Devi has made Sorry for the glitch. So we will be understanding some of Devi Parashakti's revelations made for humanity and understand what exactly the effects of COVID-19 will be on the immunity and how they will be affecting us. So let us enter into this segment. If we can actually share the slides on immunity and COVID-19. So out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now today, we will be exploring what Devi has revealed about immunity and COVID-19. Let us enter into this segment and understand. So currently, the number of confirmed cases in the world has crossed well over 186 million people. And there have been over 4 million deaths, with the worst affected countries, the United States, India, and Brazil. Next slide, please. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on how COVID-19 will be affecting our immune strength.
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Yes, we can look at that. So let us reiterate Devi's revelations made on the 18th of June 2021. Still, you are not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you due to their irresponsibility. It is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, in economic situations, in social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive. Let us explore some of these revelations. First, one of the main revelations Devi has made is that Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. So let us understand this revelation a little bit more deeply. So in this article published in Science Daily, new research suggests that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells, in some cases for months, a possible explanation for long COVID. And this article was published on June 19, 2021, just 11 days after the revelation. And in this article, it states that COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over the course of months. And these results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection. This is considered long COVID. So you can see that coronavirus COVID-19 literally changes your immune system and affects how your body responds to diseases. And in this article published in the Academy of Medical Sciences, it states that the way the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, in Forbes, it was recently published that Corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the action of the body's immune cells. And this immunosuppression allows for a 2-week incubation period, which gives Corona enough time to attack the body. So as Devi revealed, Corona actually suppresses the immune system. And here is a graph of a typical timeline for someone who has been infected with and is suffering with COVID-19. Initially, between the 0 to 5 days is the incubation period, and between 5 to 10 days is the prodromal period. And when most people experience acute infection, where many times they end up in the hospital, is between 10 to 15 days. And usually after this period, many recover after this 2-week period. Many also end up in the hospital and experience longer term infections. And here is just a small infographic that shows the impact of COVID-19 in comparison to other deadly diseases throughout history. And you can see that the impact of COVID-19 cannot be dismissed. And here we can clearly see where COVID sits amidst other deadly diseases throughout history. We can see HIV on the far left, and that it's considered one of the most deadly pandemics that the world has seen, which has been around since the 1980s. And it has taken the lives of over 35 million people. However, coronavirus has only been around, COVID-19 has only been around for the past 2 years, since 2019. first heard about this. And since that time, it has taken the lives of over 4 million people. And this is considered to be a severely underreported number. So the numbers could be much, much higher than what we were expecting. But already what we know is that over 4 million people have died from COVID-19 in the course of just 2 years, and just a little over 2 years. And just a little under 2 years. And we can see that this is just, this is very much in this killing people at the same rate, if not more, than what the HIV pandemic, the HIV epidemic that took place in the 80s, 90s, and is continuing to affect people. It is very well within the same range. And here we can see that further studies that have been done by the University of Oxford found that cells are profoundly impaired after recovery from COVID-19. And this is how long-term the COVID-19 affects the immunity long-term. And in the British Society for Immunology, they found that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It is also known to affect the cardiovascular and renal system, along with the immune system. And here in this excerpt from a recent article published, it states that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body, and is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory system, as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath that last for a month after the original infection. And this is exactly what we have known as called long COVID. And this is what earlier we had stated, that this could be due to the change in the red and white blood cells, the change in your immune system that has been seen over the course of months. That is why many patients are still experiencing symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath, and many other symptoms. And long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can cause fatigue and inflammation because it does affect the immune system. And here's an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. On the left side, you can see the healthy lungs, and on the right, you can see the COVID-19 affected lungs, where there is far more scarring within the lungs. And you can see how much COVID really affects the respiratory system. And even after contracting coronavirus, your immune system remains weakened and you are much more susceptible to other illnesses. And these, in the CDC, it reports that symptoms that can last weeks or months after being infected with the virus, and multiple organs can be affected, if not all organs, within the body, including the heart, the lungs, the kidney, and other skin and other brain functions. So now that we've understood how corona has weakened the immunity strength of humans, let us understand how other diseases are now waiting to attack the body after human body's immunity strength has been weakened. So many of us have heard of black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases which have been sweeping the nation in India and are primarily affecting patients who have recovered from COVID-19. Here in this article, it reports over 9,000 cases of this rare infection have been reported. In other news, it states that out of 5,444 cases, over 4,556 patients were patients who had recovered from COVID-19. We can move to the next slide, please, Ma. Here you can see some photos of patients who have been infected with, we can go back to the previous slide. Yeah, so, sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please. Sorry, Ma, we can go to the previous slide. We can go back to the slide with the revelations made by Devi. Here we go. So here are just some photos of patients who have, we can go to that. Yeah. So here you can see some photos of patients who have been infected with these fungal diseases and who are having how these fungal diseases affect the body and how they eat the skin, the brain tissue, and other body organs. And these are patients who have recovered from COVID-19. And you can see how much it affects the patient. And the last revelation we'll be looking at is how coronavirus COVID-19 is becoming more and more strong in multiple forms. So many of us have already heard of the various variants of COVID-19 that have been discovered, including the South African variant, the UK variant, the Brazil variant, and of course, the Delta variant, which is coming out of India. And so these have been serious causes of concern for many countries. And here you can see that the variants that have come out of each country, the UK variant, which is the Alpha variant, in the Beta variant coming out of South Africa, the Gamma variant coming out of Brazil, and the Delta variant coming out of India. And these viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen that they become more dominant, actually. And these have been serious causes of concern, especially the Delta variant coming out of India, which has been known to be the cause for the second wave that India is experiencing currently. And the dangers of these variants was further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And in this article, it also indicates that the Delta variant was the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID-19. And exactly as they revealed, that the coronavirus COVID-19 will be becoming more and more strong in various forms. And we are seeing how we are already experiencing that. And here's a small infographic that shows us the 4 variants that are currently circulating, and that we can also see how many countries which have been affected by these particular variants. The Alpha variant coming out of the UK has affected over 173 countries. The Beta variant out of South Africa has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant coming out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries, and the Delta variant out of India, one of the most transmissible variants, it has been affecting over 104 countries. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, that there are even more variants that we should be concerned about. The Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant, which are going to be even much more transmissible than the Delta variant, which has been largely affecting India right now. And there have been over 4,500 sequences of variants that have been detected in about 60 countries. And studies suggest that that the Delta variant is about 60% more transmissible than the other variants. Sorry, let me go back to the previous slide. and the Delta variant is far more contagious than other variants, and secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 61% higher than that of the Alpha variant. So we can see that already the Delta variant is a serious cause for concern and has been affecting much of India. And now that with the Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant that the Supreme Court has revealed about, there is very much more cause for concern, and there needs to be a very serious action taken by each person to ensure that they are keeping themselves and their families safe. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation and understand a little bit more about when we will be seeing the coronavirus coming to an end, and understand a little bit more deeply about what we have to come in the future, in the near future.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So the translation for the Parashakti revelation is as follows: Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracy done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, in Kailasa. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. And as we have already heard, there is a very strong chance that there will be a third wave of COVID-19 coming in the coming months. And in this article, it states that the third wave of COVID-19 may be hitting its peak in between October and November. And as Devi and the Supreme Court of Hinduism have already revealed, that the third wave will be starting in Puratasi month, in the month between August and September, and will be seriously affecting India in the coming months. So we can see that Devi's revelations about COVID-19 are already coming true. That we can see how there is not going to be an end to this pandemic anytime soon. Unfortunately, India will be experiencing many more waves of COVID-19, and even current research is showing the same. So where can we seek help? Where can we seek somewhere to protect ourselves during this year? Where is who's providing a solution, and where can we protect ourselves? Let us understand what options we have to prevent this dark habit. The only safe place is Kailasa, and the Supreme Court of Hinduism is the only hope for humanity. And the Supreme Court of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasa in India for the sake of multi-layer quarantine. If you are interested in signing, you can visit kailasa.org/Kailasa Care and sign up today to protect yourself as Devi has revealed. And the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism has revealed multiple times. The only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. Do take heed to these revelations, this guidance, and ensure that you are protecting yourself and protecting your family during this pandemic. It is vital that you take heed to this guidance given. So with this, we will be coming to an end segment and moving into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Parashakti and how we can connect with her. She has guided us, blessed us, given us boosts during this dark time, during this pandemic. She has been there with us. So how can we connect with her? How can we give our gratitude today? Let us understand that in this next segment, where we can find out the offerings that we can make today. With this, we will be coming to a conclusion and we'll be right back with a very quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers after that very quick break in today's program for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And I'm sure so many of you are joining in with us. For many of you, for the first time, you were introduced to who is the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti. And you might also have seen the demonstration of the powers for the first time and seen what it is and what is really your possibility in life. So now let us enter into the next segment where we will be understanding the various different offerings that you can do to Devi Parashakti. And you can offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti as well. We can go on to the next slide. Now, offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, oneness, and gratitude. And it consists of two parts, that is giving and accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela laid out for the purpose of enlightenment. And for many of us Hindus, we all know, cherish inviting God into our lives and practicing the presence of God in our daily action, whether it is even waking up in the morning doing the Suprabhata Seva, or if we are doing the Naivedyam 3 times a day, as whenever we eat, we offer first to the gods and goddesses, and then we have a portion of that food. And whatever it is, we offer and we live with God. And that is the fundamental concept, the fundamentals of the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And it is also for not just daily life, but also our special occasions, our birthdays, our wedding anniversaries, or weddings itself, or when we are starting school for the first time, when we're starting a new business endeavor, or when we are buying a new car, a new home, or a new campus for our business, whatever it is, we always first offer our gratitude at the feet of the gods and goddesses, our Ishta Devata, our favorite god. And then only we make sure that we pay our respects, and then only proceed with the next ventures in our life. And in every single case, we always also ask and pray for the protection of Devi Parashakti, or the protection of our favorite god in as we go further in our life. And these different offerings are the same way, literally inviting God into your life, and not just inviting their presence, but requesting that we experience the ultimate, the oneness experience with the divine. Now, before we're entering into this segment, as we are going to be remembering Devi Parashakti, the beautiful context which she represents, the symbology, the themes, the motifs in Hinduism, which have played out so beautifully to build this great context and powerful cognition of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And each one of these offerings will have such beautiful significance. So let us first begin this segment by invoking the presence of Devi Parashakti with the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti or Manonmani. With this prayer, we invoke the presence, we invite the presence deeply, humbly of Devi Parashakti amongst us and to guide us through this pausing segment. Indunibabedakarawahinayam syat pankajavarabayajapakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukatujjalamanonmani swarupam. The next slide, please. And this is the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas in hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka, I'll now be chanting. Dhyayete vim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam paradamapare chabhayam chakshamalam divyeravarananer vibhushitatanum brahmadi vipoojitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. Yes, and the English translation for this verse goes, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes and moonlight, and the moon holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments, and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. So, having thus invoked the divine presence of Devi Parashakti herself, let us now build the foundation and understand what is the significance of the element gold. Many of these offerings are in gold today. You will see that we have a various array of exquisite offerings, and each and every one of these will make you experience oneness with Devi Parashakti. And in our day and age, we often place high value on gold. We do see it as for its as a precious metal. We see it for its economic value and so forth. However, we do not understand it for its divine properties, its divine qualities. Yet the Vedic ancient rishis, the scientists of the Hindu civilization, understood the divine qualities of the element gold. And in fact, in the Atharva Veda, one of the oldest scriptures known to mankind, there is a reference for the virtuous properties of gold. And I'll just be reading out this translation that we have here, where it says, triply born by birth is gold, from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from one's soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So it is extremely well known and important to recognize that gold actually has spiritual properties where it can purify anything and everyone in its vicinity. Anyone who sees it even can be purified in their very consciousness level. And gold is known for its spiritual powers, its healing qualities, and its ability to harbor the consciousness energy forever. Having recognized this, the ancient scientists, the Vedic rishis, implemented gold in every single aspect of life.
Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. And in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which can literally purify the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the street would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even the horses and cows, the elephants, all the animals that lived in coexistence in the entire civilization also were dressed and decked, literally decorated and adorned in gold and worshipped and revered as the divine. And that is the significance behind the gold. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And why actually we are offering so many different offerings in gold. And in our day and age, we do recognize that gold has a economic value, and we do offer it as gifts to our loved ones. For example, we give it as a gold necklace, a gold watch, or even trophies we give in gold. And we recognize that gold has the highest value. That's why the gold medal is the highest or best of all of the medals. So even though we place so much of value, high value in it, this is the sacred significance behind gold. And why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gold was extremely prevalent. In the Hindu civilization, we literally thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. So gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love. And temples were constructed in gold and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And it was used so prevalently because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, and literally it lasts forever. Yes, we can go on now. Thank you. So this is the foundation, the understandings and significance of the element gold. So let us now begin by entering into the various array of offerings that we have today. The first offering is the Ihundi offering, and this offering is a beautiful way that you, no matter what position you are in your life right now, you can offer a general donation for and with whatever you want, and it's just your pure devotion. And Devi Parashakti has bestowed all of her blessings and her grace, her darshan, and for just out of gratitude, just for that, for having seen Devi Parashakti, you can offer the Ihundi offering. I'll just be chanting the verse where we celebrate Devi as the one who is fond of true devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. So in this verse, literally Devi Parashakti is worshipped as Bhakti Priya, meaning the one who loves and adores the devotees. And anyone who has any amount of true devotion in their hearts, she loves them. We can go on to the next slide now. You can offer this Ihundi offering just to remove any kind of fear inside of your heart. And especially in these kinds of times where we are becoming more introspective and we're questioning the existence and purpose of our life. It's at this time when the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. And having recognized this is your beautiful way to offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti any amount of your gratitude and surrender at her feet, and she will literally take care of everything else. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti either through the registration forms, which we will also be sharing with you, or at the end of this, or we'll go through and you can pay through the YouTube super chat. And we'll be going through these options with you at the end of this segment, so make sure you stay tuned and listen for that soon. The next slide, please. So the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. In the Hindu tradition, the Sankalpa is a very, very important aspect of the of all the different rituals, and even a part of our day. Our conscious resolution is literally the will that we take up our entire life, that we take up going about our daily actions, that we take up going about our life and every single action. That's why the Sankalpa has such power, and it is a chant which is chanted by the priest, or you can chant it yourself as well, but it will anyway be chanted by the priest, and it has within its lines the energy to invoke literally the best blessings, including going beyond fear and lust, removing all obstacles, having the blessings of the supreme concept of Hinduism, and literally radiating that supreme state of oneness with the supreme concept of Hinduism. And in fact, this offering is referenced in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 14, where it says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being craved without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And the next offering that we have today is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This offering is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is known as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. In fact, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Namavali is a very beautiful way to attain oneness with the gods and goddesses. And every single god will have their respected Namavali, or the chant of their numerous names. Sometimes it's 1008 names, sometimes it's 108 names. And there's so many different, even for Muruga, there's the 300 names of Muruga, which is chanted as an archana. And along with this archana, there's often either a gold coin, or that is offered with every single name, or a flower, or some kumkum, or very unique offerings that can be offered with each name during the puja, during the whole ritual. And in the same time, we are chanting these names inside of our inner space, and we are chanting, creating those extremely powerful vibrations from which is literally proven how Sanskrit mantras have the power to create positive energy. And we are literally chanting and invoking the very Ananta Kalyana gunas of the Devi Parashakti. We're chanting and invoking all of those inside of us and requesting the blessings of Devi Parashakti to have those qualities expressed inside of us. So this Sahasranama Swaranakasur is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special offering, unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and it's also the offering of a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names, which is embedded on it. So you can, with this offering, receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You'll see how literally it manifests in your lives, and all these qualities are harbored and energized within you, literally rejuvenated, and they start manifesting, they start expressing within you for this offering. So this is the Sahasranama Swaranakasu, and once again, it is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is named as Nama Parayana Prita in the Lalita Sahasranama. So it has such a beautiful context and beautiful significance straight from the scriptures itself. The Sahasranama is a very beautiful way that each and every one of you can be a part, can literally invoke oneness in your life. So now we can move on to the next offering. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. Now, if you know that your mother is very fond of pearls, and she might not really admit it and she would never ask you for it. But if you know that she loves pearls and she has a favorite liking, a secret liking for pearls, then you will go to any extent for Mother's Day or just to please her, just to put a smile on her face. Out of your love for her, you would go and buy a pearl set or a pearl necklace or a pearl ring. So this offering of the pearl ring, the Mukta Anguti, is that very sentiment, basically. Devi Meenakshi, the embodiment of Devi Parashakti, who has literally come down from Kailasa, and she manifested Kailasa on planet Earth itself. Devi Meenakshi is described as Mukta Harana, meaning the one who is adorned with all of the pearls. And she has so many beautiful descriptions in the Meenakshi Pancharatam. And now I will chant the first verse of the Meenakshi Pancharatam. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And we'll do the English translation as well. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus and who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes. So like I was describing, this is the offering of the pearl ring to Devi Parashakti. And in the form of Devi Meenakshi, literally Devi Parashakti came down and conquered all of the 56 kingdoms. And in this part of the human history, all of the civilizations were still in the very tribal stage of human history, and not yet all of them had been united. So Devi Parashakti, in the form of Devi Meenakshi, had the highest ambition to literally unite for the first time all of the 56 deshas, the 56 civilizations on planet Earth. She united, and finally she conquered Kailasa itself, and with Sundareshwara, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, both Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi came down to planet Earth to rule the whole world from Madurai and literally rule and see the Hindu civilization thrive in the most richest part of history we know yet. So this is the very powerful ambition of Devi Meenakshi, who can literally manifest Kailasa on planet Earth. And with this beautiful offering of the Mukta Anguti at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you can have her blessings to have the same kind of beautiful ambition and powerful space to fulfill all of your ambition, your business endeavors, your academic endeavors, everything that you want. Sorry for that. The next slide, please. And now we can understand the next offering in today's, in this segment. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all of the items used for worship have a beautiful significance that really should be understood. And many of these items, the vessels that are used, all will be in gold. And they have so much of beautiful significance and beautiful context, why it is in gold or silver, and why they are like that. For example, this golden lotus has a supreme significance. And in the Kamikagama, it says that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And in the Vedic tradition, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus, or using the lotus, and not just scriptural references, but also in the arts and the architecture. In so many different places, this lotus motif is there. And that is because we considered the lotus a divine flower. Much like how when we recognized gold was a divine element, when we understood that the lotus was a divine flower, it was used everywhere in the culture and the tradition and the lifestyle. And why was gold such a beautiful symbolic energy? Why was the lotus such a beautiful symbol for divinity? It's because no matter what the lotus is growing in, no matter the background of the lotus, whether it is growing in polluted waters, or it's growing in a small pond in a secluded place, or it is growing in a huge pond amongst all the different lotuses, it is still able to bloom, even if it's in polluted waters, no matter what situation it is in, still able to bloom with so much of elegance, beauty, and radiating resilience. That is the quality of the lotus. And that is why it is used with so much of, divine nature, because it is literally seen for its divine qualities. So no matter what, the lotus will be elegant, will be beautiful, will be so amazing to look at, even if it's in the most polluted waters. And in this way, you can offer this golden lotus in order to have the blessings of Devi Parashakti and be able to radiate the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. Yes, and we'll go on to the next slide. We can go on to the next slide now. Yes, the next slide is the Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. So you can, we'll just chant this verse. Nakhadiditi samchanana majjana tamo guna padadvaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from your toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes. So actually, this Varnamati has so much of beautiful significance in the Hindu tradition. In fact, the toe ring, even though it is widely used now in popular culture as a jewel, it was originated from Hinduism. This jewel was originated from Hinduism. And we worship the toes of women even today. Even today, during the marriage ceremony of the Hindu women, of course, during the marriage ceremony in Hinduism, the Hindu women are invoked as and worshipped as Devi Parashakti, and they are offered this golden toe ring. And there's a beautiful ritual where the toe ring is put on the bride, and she is after that declared as an embodiment of Devi Parashakti and the cosmic mother. So she literally, that all it actually has its roots in this very verse, where Devi Parashakti, her very toenails are adorned and her very toenails are worshipped, because her toenails are capable of literally removing all of the all the ignorance in your life, all the darkness in your life, all the suffering in your life, everything. Devi Parashakti has complete power to just remove that with nothing but her mere toenails. So we worship this aspect of Devi Parashakti and adorn her very toes with the toe ring. So you can offer this Swarnameti as well to have the blessings, for in any situation in your life to have the blessings of Devi Parashakti. And as you can see here, the next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Saribi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And this has such a beautiful significance. And the Swarna, the Mang Tika, is actually representative of the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. The Sahasrara Chakra is the crown center at the top of our head and represents our brain and represents our is represented by a huge 1,000-petaled lotus flower. So when this 1,000-petaled lotus flower is in full bloom and this chakra has opened, that is when the nectar oozes from it, and we have that very pleasant experience of oneness with the ultimate. So the Mantika represents the bloom of the Sahasrara Chakra and literally that nectar flowing from it. The next slide, please. So you can offer this Mantika. You can offer this Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, we can go on here. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very precious offering, especially since you are offering directly at the feet of the Nijavatar, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti and is literally manifesting on planet Earth for each and every one of us to surrender, to have that ultimate super conscious breakthrough. So once again, let me chant this beautiful verse. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance from the devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings. And in here, Tamoguna is actually darkness. And in this stotram, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating for Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain ultimate knowledge. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well. The next slide, please. And the next slide here is a Vastra Seva. So we have the Vastra Seva also available for you to offer, and that is for this offering is as well the offering of the sacred adornment, the sacred vastram, or the cloth, which literally is adorned on the with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. And this very cloth has, the blessings it bestows with this offering is so powerful, it can literally protect you from anything and everything in your life and give you the fruition and auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. So that brings us to a conclusion on the various different offerings that we have. And as you can see, we have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting. We have a table here of all of the different offerings that we have available for you to offer your gratitude today. And even if you feel that you may not be able to manifest, a substantial amount of money for making an offering at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you can still offer, and you can still offer your gratitude how much ever you want through the Ihundi offering or through other offerings. There's various different levels, there's various different things that you can offer if you would like to and express your gratitude. And there's so many people who always share that Devi Parashakti showered on them, and she answered every single thing that they wanted. She answered everything that they thought of in their lives, and literally she gave them the blessings, and whatever they wanted manifested in their life, and they just want to offer their gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And so if you are one of those people, you can just offer anything you want. You don't need it to feel like, oh, I don't have enough or anything. Devi Parashakti is literally so graceful and blessing us with being able to give so many different opportunities, so many different ways that you can offer. And either through the e-hundi offering or various levels of offerings as well, and that are options here for you today. So now let us understand, if you are ready for the next steps, how you can proceed for the payments and proceed for the next steps of today's program. Sorry, next steps of making a payment and making an offering. The next slide, please. No? We can go on to the next slide. So you might be in two categories today, and one might be that you are interested in manifesting one of these offerings, and you might not have the time, the resources, or the money in order to make these offerings today immediately, but you still want to. And if you're in this category, we strongly suggest and encourage each and every one of you to fill out the intention form. If you fill out this intention form, you'll be able to get more information, you'll be able to get reminders, and you'll be able to see more information on other offerings that are happening that might be more suitable for you. You can do so much, and you can start manifesting these offerings in your life. We invite you to sign up and fulfill the Bhava Samadhi registration form, and in that you will be able to fill out your intention to make an offering. And in the next category, you might also be ready to make your payment today. If you are, that is great. We can now basically see the different links that you will just go through very quickly in order to make a very easy payment today. And it's just a few steps, as many of us have been used to online shopping right now. It's just like that. And it's been made very easy and very user-friendly for each and every one of you. So you can go to the link tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, tiny.cc/devi-offerings. That is the offering, that is the payment link for all the offerings. So you can go to this link and you'll be able to make your donation today. And you just fill out, go through the steps in the form, select which offering that you'd like to make, add that to your cart, and then go through to the steps until you fill out your payment details for your credit card or your debit card, however you want to pay. And you can fulfill the payment. And after you make the payment, please make sure that you go to the form, the Sankalpa link form. And this Sankalpa form is the way that your name will be chanted and your name will be associated with the offering that is being done. So it's very, very important. And so here we have the 3 stages of making your offering. That is 1, the pre-stage, if you're not yet or you're hesitant about making an offering. The 2nd stage, making the payment. The 3rd stage, after you make the payment, what you can do. And of course, after that, Devi Parashakti takes care of the rest, and you're bestowed with the ultimate blessings, the pure oneness with Devi Parashakti, and more than you would have ever understood or ever even ask for in your life. You will simply find that you will have that in your life. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion to this segment in today's program. And in the next segment, we'll be joined by the representatives from Adi Kailasa Sarvagni Peetham. And they will be teaching and guiding us about how The Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham is serving as one of the primary Kailasa COVID care centers, multi-layer quarantine centers in India right now. And it is one of the safest places for people to even live right now. So that will be our next segment. I encourage each and every one of you to stay back, join with us as we go through the next segments of this program. And you can always make sure that you are liking, subscribing, and following Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the official channels. And in the left-hand side of the screen, you will be able to see all the different handles, the official handles of the social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and so many other platforms that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made himself available on. And not only that, you can, during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as well as the live Nithyananda Satsang, whenever each and every one of these are live and there's a live event going on, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti or to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can ask your questions, you can ask for personal blessings, you can ask for any boons that you want or healing requests if you want for yourself or your family members or for those whom you love. You can ask anything that you want. And before going on today, we'd like to briefly go over with you how you can ask those questions. So if you are in YouTube, you can always go to the YouTube channel and go to Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel. You can go to the live video and make sure that you are joined in as a member of this channel. This gives you access to more than 7,000 videos and 20,000 hours of different footage, different sessions, different intimate sittings where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals truth and the ultimate knowledge, spiritual knowledge that each and every one of you is craving for. And you will see how literally every solution that you are looking for will be available for you through this YouTube channel. So the benefits are immense. So you can join as a member of the YouTube channel. And once you are a member, then you can go and ask your questions through YouTube. And as well, you can ensure that your questions are answered as well. You don't need to ask your questions multiple times. You can ask as you are comfortable as well. So yes, as you can see here, this is the payment link for the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donation. You can select any of the donations or the offerings that you'd like to make today and select that, and then you can just press add to cart. And then once you press add to cart, you will need to go through the further steps where you fill out your billing details, you fill out your payment details, and then after that, it's a very simple process. You proceed for your payment. And after you make your payment, please ensure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. So once you fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form that we are pulling up for you right now, you will be able to just go through this quick form, fill out your names. If you don't have any of the information such as your gotra or your nakshatra, if you don't know this, it's okay. Your name is sufficient in order to bless you and your family with all of the blessings that you are seeking, and more than that as well. Make sure that you fill this form after you're making a payment. And also, we also have another option on YouTube. So you can go to YouTube in the live video and make a donation through the super chat. And the super chat as well as the super sticker are where you can make a donation too. As you can see here, this is the form. It's a very brief and very quick form. And this is just an easy process for you to make a donation today Yes, and also YouTube has a feature called the super chat, and with that super chat, you can simply go and you can make a donation using the super chat. Yes, as you can see here. As you can see here, once you're a member of the YouTube channel, you will be able to make a donation. A dollar sign will show up in the right hand side of the screen, and you'll be able to pay either with credit card, with debit card, or through PayPal through on this feature of YouTube through the super chat. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we'll now be entering into the next segment where the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham will be joining us and showing how what's going on inside the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the Kailasa COVID Care Center inside of India right now. So we'll be right with you and continuing today's program after a short.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Let's start our next segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. This segment we are going to present Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. So let me start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization present on May 5th, 2021, during the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti, Devi revealed and how it became true from the State of the World reports. Devi revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness. You will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all the suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others. Because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. See yourself from corona and death. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Parampurul, do, do, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there, and do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there and enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am Samayapuratu Kanattal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, these are the ones Devi revealed during the Akashic readings on May 5th. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on June 5th, we just saw now, and media article confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID 19 patients, a study, according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID 19, even in mild cases. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. The BMC Psychology report on 8th June 2021 revealed published an article that impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results shows that our results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety about 60.8%, feeling of loneliness 54.1%, and depression 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status about 20%. And the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, that is 31.8%. Almost one half of students took exercising and other psychiatric treatments. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. A report by Lauren Lumpkin on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as a freshman in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professional. The psychology today on coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD effect. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelations to the World by the Devi Parashakti, the increased prevalence of post traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. The global post stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market about 2021 to 2027, which raised 11.91% from 2019 to 2027. Some more reports in, in related to the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings on 5th May, CNN published on coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, UN says. According to the CNN, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers, children, according to the United Nations and the World Health Organization. The impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. Who director, the World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a news release recently. CNN Health, the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, UN says. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs to be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said. Yo, According to the Devi Revelations to the World by Devi Parashakti, yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self esteem, compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping of strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerves, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other inventions with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The psychology today, the content available also remembers that many yoga teachers have just lost their primary livelihood. If you do not have the means, please consider paying the online content when possible. While adjustment to the tech of virtual classes can be a challenge, online yoga can be a wonderful opportunity to take class with a favorable teacher that is not local or even try a class to a different country. Additionally, people who struggle with body image can practice without fear of judgment. There is no denying or minimizing how challenging the current times are. It is okay to be unsure of what to do, or it's okay to feel anxious, overwhelmed, or sad. It's okay to take comfort. When we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well being even in these challenging times. The spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or a religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with the divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. The revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mine is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world. All the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts, being lost. So much just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. That first, the devotees in their own homes. Second, the Kailasa inside the Sangha physically and mentally, um, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, and tulsi, haritaki, triphala, churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body, don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, let us see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is reviving the temple sciences and ecosystems. Let us see the importance of reviving these temple sciences and ecosystems, how they protecting the surviving safely from the pandemic. If we see some of the statistics across the world amidst the rising of COVID-19 cases in different states across India, the various temples that have been functioning from ages, unbroken lineage of functioning since ages, thousands and thousands of years ago without a break. But due to the pandemic, they are being closed for devotees. Some of the examples are the Shirdi temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government on recently announced a weekend lockdown on night curfew in the state to control the spread of coronavirus. And the famous Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public, keeping in view of the surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for the devotees since May 5th, as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only the Puri Jagannath temple, but all the religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities recently declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees recently till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Madura temple banned entry of the devotees amid COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, recently banned the entry of devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. Gujarat Somnath Temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. In view of a surge in the COVID-19 infections, the Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. And on the other hand, in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. The murtis of Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kuduchunga Chola II. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, and Krishna and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state 2 days ago. Now, what is the experience of Kailasa temple experience? Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant, the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let us see the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let us understand the basics of why deity worship after a little break. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before you in a form that you can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of an ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, some more basic understanding. What are all these names and various forms of the deities? The divine has infinite auspicious qualities called Ananta Kalyana Gunas in Sanskrit. The upon a call of a devotee or to save the world from destruction. The divine manifests himself in any auspicious quality to protect the devotee or to save the world. That become an independent intelligence. When we connect with that independent intelligence, we get the benefit and auspicious quality of that divine. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya is an ardent devotee of he's a young boy, and it so happened that his destiny is that he was going to die at the young age of 16. So his parents were so devastated with this. So Markandeya intensely prayed to Paramashiva, and on the day of his death, the Kala, the Lord of Death, arrived to take his life away. The, the Markandeya, the hugged Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed and connected with him. Then Paramashiva appeared and explained to the Lord of Death, Kala, and as he is the ardent devotee of Shiva, that and he is protecting him. So the Paramashivas saved Markandeya in the quality as is saved from Kala, become Kala Kala. He saved a devotee, Markandeya, from Kala, become Kala Kala. So, and not only he saved his life from Kala, Kala Kala also blessed Markandeya as the life of eternity, immortality, blessings of immortality. Same way, Paramashiva danced in ecstasy as cosmic dancer, performing the Panchakrutas of the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion and giving us the liberation. And all that Panchakruta, the 5 actions, as a cosmic dancer, Paramashiva performed so casually, so blissfully. The cosmic dancer became Nataraja. The Mahavishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites, those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. The immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Join now in any one of the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https:// kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org / Kailasa Care. Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Let us understand the ecosystems of Kailasa. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. There is forever serving the humanity. Let us understand from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the revival of Hinduism's temple ecosystems.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I'm going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health ailments, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made his mission to bring the global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Kailasa Department of Human Services, to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. The director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Corden, pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three groups: individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. The social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. A report from National Institute of Environmental Health Studies on March issue. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems. Through the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and the reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. 21st October 2006. Now let us see some of the pictures from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he has been tirelessly working for the revival of Kailasa's ecosystems. Following this picture that you're seeing are taken on 21st October 2006. Following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Diwali. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, taken on 22nd December 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention, the Live Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai on 14th December 2006. You can see the pictures are 17th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana program, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting this program to the thousands of the devotees. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga. This picture is taken on 26th May 2006. The temple ecosystem of Tirunamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizen of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems in Tiruvannamalai. This picture that you are seeing are taken on 20th December 2011. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional yoga and the ritualistic worship. The picture is taken on 30th December 2018, Bidadi, Bangalore. The blissful pictures that you're seeing here are taken on 17th August 2014 as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism distributing the sweet butter as part of the celebrations, the celebration of Lord Krishna's birth date. And you can see some more pictures of this occasion, playfully colorful celebrations of Krishna Janmashtami in Adi Kailasa. This picture again taken on 17th August 2014. And some more pictures are from this date as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and distributing the free organic food to the public. You can see these pictures are taken on 11th September 2016. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. This picture that you're seeing, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly demonstrating the value of Karaseva. Pictures are taken at Adi Kailas on 11th September 2016. The picture that you're seeing, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrives with volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone hit Pondicherry religion through the distribution of food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. This picture is taken on 2nd January 2013. And the picture that you're seeing, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism monitoring the food preparation that are happening and taken on 4th January 2012. The pictures you find here are taken on 3rd January 2012 at Pondicherry as part of the Thane flood relief medical camps. The Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, you're seeing the picture across the continents, across the globe. The Kailasa's ecosystems are spread. Starting from 1994, where you see the leftmost picture is the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. On the rightmost picture that you see, taken on 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai, receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. The pictures that you're seeing now are taken on January 2011, where in Kailasa in Tirunamalai, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly serving Annadan and traditional temple services. And on 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai, thousands to arrive to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The pictures that you're seeing are taken on at Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetam, the also called Adi Nithyananda Peetam. The first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree at its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa. Through the live stream of the sacred banyan tree and deities, the temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to all from wherever you are. The pictures that you're seeing are the Kalpa Vriksha tree, the wish fulfilling, the sacred Kalpa Vriksha tree, which is a banyan tree, and the deities of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. And the rightmost picture that you're seeing is the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga. The darshan is available continuously via live stream. Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetam in Bidadi, the continuous flow of worship and temple services. Now you're seeing the picture from the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, made of granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been carved directly, hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Los Angeles temple, the first inaugurated in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007, houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. Some more pictures from the Kailasa's Los Angeles temple in California. The temple has got 25,000 square foot temple complex, housing over 90 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems of the West. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of Akasha space. The Nataraja also have been to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, and the Lord Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Meenakshi Amman Temple, home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother, and the consort of Lord Sundareshwar, the most blissful form of Lord Shiva. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Along with the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, the Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu's temple, whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square foot. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanars and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Naimanas are the most endearing and notable saints of Hinduism, and the Siddhas mainly meaning the accomplished, perfected ones. Some more pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan, traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, which is https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the contributions from the Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. You see the live stream available of this Kalpavriksha tree, which is the Kalpavriksha literally means wish fulfilling tree. You can pray to this Kalpavriksha via live stream and get your boons. And you can see the Kailasas Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam via live stream. You can see the Abhishekams and other various spiritual activities, services offered throughout the day via live stream. And you can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the daily satsangs. On 12th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed to the world that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and the enemy's rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allowing people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona, and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip in Anandalingam. 13th May 2021, they continue to reveal that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and working without talking as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its not only doors for all without exception. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below at Kailas https colon forward slash kailasa.org /Kailasa care. Now let us see the glimpses of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. You can see the various 5 rituals are happening, and you can see the other rituals, the Abhishekams, the Archanas, the Alankarams. You can see some more glimpses from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. You can see the various festivals that are happening, and join now these COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below https colon / kailasa.org /Kailasa care. Now let's be moving on to the next segment after the short break. Welcome back. The Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies and COVID care protection centers. Let's understand more about this with the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Across the world today, the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, which ages 18 to 24, 56%, 56.2%, and ages 25 to 49, 48.9%, ages 50 to 64, 39.1%, and ages 65 plus, 29.3%. Average rate of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and depressive disorder. January, it is in 11%, 6 months period, January to June 2019. According to the report, it's only 11%. But in January 2021, the households pulse survey reports that it raised to 41.1% in just one single month. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic by age, you can see the pictures, as the young adults are the most affected. How are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work? They are feeling tired, 34%. They feel they say they are stressed, 34%. They say they are burnt out, about 27%. They say they are discouraged, about 22%. And they say they are distracted, about 19%. And they say they are depressed, about 17%. The COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. One in 4 essential workers, that is 25%, diagnosed with a mental health disorder since the start of pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 49% showed the signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, new mothers, before COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15% and anxiety 29%. Now that been increased during the COVID-19 pandemic to depression 15% to 40.7% and anxiety from 29% to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. You just saw the reports. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults expressing the depression in the US has tripled. According to the major study, researchers estimate that the more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8 0.5 US adults reported being depressed. Now that number increased to 27.8 as the country struggles with COVID-19. You can see the burnt out and the COVID-19 impact on mental health and young workers hit the hardest. Now let us see the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. What are the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services? Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is the place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for the enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, how the morning spiritual routine at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. Once you join these embassies, what is your lifestyle would be, how the ecosystem is providing the facilities that you are strong and you have a strong body and mental health, physically, mentally, psychologically, how the conscious shift have been happening. So let us see the significance of the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystem. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed the Akashic readings to inspire everyone to go to Adi Kailasa and protect themselves. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. The morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the morning spiritual routine consists of the 5, which includes the Panchakriya. Soon after you wake up, you do the Panchakriya. We'll understand more about it. And the Nityananda Yoga and Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, the daily worship, and the Kashayam, the daily dose of the herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of Kailasa Protective, Preventive, Multi-Layered Quarantine Initiative take part every day in this morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. The morning spiritual routine with this tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters that decide the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Pathala. Kailasa is the highest abode of the vertical time zone where Paramashiva reside. Pathala is the demons live. Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is a heavens and Naraka is a hell. The morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day because that is the time you get near what you are seeking. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend the 4 hours because this is the time you get closest with what you are seeking. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend these 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you're seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and the love is gone, dead, during the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself, you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring a pure questioning back to your life. Now let us understand the morning spiritual routine a little bit more details. When you do the start the day, soon after you get up, do the Panchakriya. The Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes. Pancha is 5. To remove toxins and impurities from the system, just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body. Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness to bliss to our being. And you proceed to the Nithyananda Yoga. When you do yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external help, without any external touch. Now, the morning Nitya Puja. In Puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you. From this devotion moves you from I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is the deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. We sit down and connect with the God by performing Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the bhava samadhi. Only the bhava samadhi can give us the highest taste and highest joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the bhava samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to say that if you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti, all Shaktis manifesting in you. Because all the obstacles of manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truth, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning, 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja. But there will always be the risk of losing your internal initial inspiration and excitement after a few days and after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you and help you by giving the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. In continuation with the revival of the temple ecosystems by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, each Hindu sampradaya is its spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvagnya Pita is a lineage. Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra. Some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra. Some may be Yoga Vedanta and some may be Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation combinations. All these are Sampradayas. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment source, enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers now. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let us see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine COVID care protection centers, how in Adi Kailasa, how the participants are doing the yoga, the morning spiritual routine. The glimpses from the members enrolled in COVID protection initiative as they practice the morning spiritual routine, Nithyananda Yoga, Guru Puja, and Shiva Puja in the enlightenment ecosystem of Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. And you see some more glimpses of this morning spiritualities in Adi Kailasa from the participants. More glimpses and more glimpses. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we'll continue with the segment just after a short break. The Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, how the Annadanam, Nitya Annadanam is happening, and what is the need for the Annadan. If you see the world across, due to the pandemic rise, the COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. And you can see the various statistics and the hunger in plain sight. COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity, and the child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infection spike. The refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Famine risk spikes amid conflict and COVID-19 and funding gaps. The World Bank releases a report on growing food insecurity that the World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on Monday 20th, sorry, released on May 20th, 2021, stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. World Economic Forum, 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for two-thirds of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Join the COVID care protection centers and register now through the link below, https:// kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let's see understanding of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on revelations on the food. What you eat contributes to what you think. You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So, what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I'm making the statement you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence based food derived from killing animals and life negative chemical based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health, it gives you an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop the highest psychology. To develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feel the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusionary dimensions of the universe. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, and everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts or UPS which can handle only 220-volt current. But it is given 20,000 volt current. What will happen? It will get fused. the food without anxiety, the food without fear, the food without depression and biomemories. If they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to the nature, which is the inner potential energy. Kailasa's Annalayas serve the free, organic, vegetarian sattvic meals for all, eliminating the hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a clinical impact on the individual. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have been given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through Kailasa Department of Agriculture and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves the free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the Om, under the symbol of red Om, providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. Now you can see the various pictures from how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving tirelessly, not only after he started his public life, but his very upbringing itself. Now, let us see here a voice proof of the necessity of Annadan.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
As you see in the video, in 1943 and 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling the 1/3 of mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. In 2016 Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served the organic food to over 3+ million people. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has served more than 1 billion free meals in past 26 years, and are determined to end the hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by war or fear or greed. It is an enlightened based nation driven by selfless service. The Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures, reveal Annam Bahukurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution of promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's Department of Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Adinam is the vision, Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. Join now in Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we'll moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஏழாம் உடல்கள் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I ask a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not. I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet, understand, whenever you feel secure, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection and absolutely sweet boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him even when he eats. If food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now. Actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality, quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him, get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only that quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I lived living without any bank account, idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas. Take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the panchalinga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing, that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up, liberated. You move to the Turiya state. if you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with a different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually, because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedaswarupa to attend. Yes. Vedaswarupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's the initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand even the bad things you think you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is, when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of this dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity, quality based, irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even that permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty, even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with the focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate. nor enjoy, I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging with the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. You want, create what you want, enjoy what you want, celebrate what you want, destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want, be liberated when you want, but centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen, people who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat. Because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize. These 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to this revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and from to Devi Parashakti and from her to Vishnu to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension. How you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But You send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna decided to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ishwagu, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly, in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. பைத்தியம் பைத்தியம். பத்தனா கொடுத்து பனிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சானோ. This is all village slang. It's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook. That gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested, what you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue on, do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding the creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions. Each of this understand, every aspect of you you listen, every aspect of you understand. your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. Solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry. Just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from that selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand, how can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life, utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I'll just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulkified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Inji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya marata ulki, ma marata ulki, athanayum clear vanirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, 1 or 2 they picked up, but not more than 1 or 2. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karsalangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion, you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen, this is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் திறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும்.
கயற்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. பாண்டி மன்னன் கொடையின் சின்னம் கண்ணாச்சு, அடரவையும் மதையும் அங்கு சிரிக்க கண்டாச்சு. ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ.
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ.
ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿತ್ತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ. ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ.
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ.
ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ. ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ.
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க. உள்ளுள்ள சோகம் என்னங்க ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮಯೇ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಮಾತ್ರ ತನ್ನಿಲೆ செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாத்தம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಡ್ದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬೆಡ್ದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು,
ಬಿಡಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಯಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಯಿರೋ.
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ.
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ. ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು, ಕುಣಿದು ನಲಿವ ನಿತ್ಯನ ನೋಡುವುದು. ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು, ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಹಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ, ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಹಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ. ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ, ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ. ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಹಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ, ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ, ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ, ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ. ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ, ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ. ಅನಾಥ ಬಂಧುವೆ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯ ಸಿಂಧುವೆ, ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ, ಭಕ್ತರ ನಿಧಿಯೇ ವೇದ ಗೋಚರಣೆ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂತ ಆನಂದ ಎಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂತ ಆನಂದ ಎಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ಭಜೋ ಮನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಭಜೋ ಮನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆದಿನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅನಂತ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆದಿನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅನಂತ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ परमनिरञ्जन सत्य सनातन नित्यानन्द मे पन्नग सयना परमनिरञ्जन सत्य सनातन नित्यानन्द मे दीनदयाकर परम कृपाकर करुणासागर नित्यानन्द मे दीनदयाकर परम कृपाकर करुणासागर नित्यानन्द मे विघ्न विनाशक नित्यानन्द मे हे बुद्धि प्रदायक नित्यानन्द मे विघ्न विनाशक नित्यानन्द मे हे बुद्धि प्रदायक नित्यानन्द मे शरणं नित्यानन्द मे गुरु चरणं नित्यानन्द मे शरणं नित्यानन्द मे गुरु चरणं नित्यानन्द मे गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वर चरणों में कोटि प्रणाम नित्यानंद में गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वर चरणों में कोटि प्रणाम नित्यानंद में आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदम आनंदम 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 नित्यानंद में आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदम आनंदम 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 नित्यानंद में गंगजटाधर गौरी मनोहर चंद्रकलाधर नित्यानंद मे गंगजटाधर गौरी मनोहर चंद्रकलाधर नित्यानंद मे लिंगोद्भवकर शंभो शंकर तांडव प्रियकर नित्यानंद मे लिंगोद्भवकर शंभो शंकर तांडव प्रियकर नित्यानंद मे ओम जगदीश्वर नित्यानंद मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानंद मे ओम जगदीश्वर नित्यानंद मे हे ओंकार प्रिय नित्यानंद मे शंकर नित्यानंद मे शिव शंकर नित्यानंद मे शंकर नित्यानंद मे शिव शंकर नित्यानंद मे व्याघ्रांबरधर विभूति सुंदर आलाकलधर नित्यानंद मे व्याघ्रांबरधर विभूति सुंदर आलाकलधर नित्यानंद मे आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदम आनंदम 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 नित्यानंद मे आनंदम आनंदम नित्यानंदम आनंदम 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 नित्यानंद मे
Oh, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, conscious sovereignty, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It's not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation is being alive, the cognitive shift that happens in us as conscious sovereignty from body to mind, what we believe as our reality, to the conscious sovereignty as the quantum space as reality. It's a science of power manifestation, because it is the experienced by each one of us and it is repeatable. And the pramanas, the evidences, are listed here. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. The Apta Pramana, experience and results of the Aptas, the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how a human from body and mind, thought currents to he goes into the superconscious breakthrough and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana, millions of disciple devotees followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will manifest as their reality, auspiciousness and abundance. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan clearly shows that all of us can experience the thoughtless space just by being in the oneness, Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada. The initiation from the Guru makes us the ultimate immediately without any of the effort that from our side that we need to do. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains the delusion, how we are deluded into all the unconscious beliefs that we have and continuously living in suffering as our perception, but letting go that and living as conscious sovereignty as our reality. Simply we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. The power of clairvoyance, the Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is from Shiva Samhita 3.583 to 84.
Light, and simply how we will know if effulgent light is Shastra Pramana.
This Shastra Pramana is taken from the Shiva Samhita 5.83. Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam vrajet Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shrishti dura drishti swechaya kagatam vrajet.
Beautifully, Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experience of the knowledge of the past, present, future time, has Dura Drishti and Dura Drishti, the distance, hearing at a distance and seeing at a distance, and Kagadam, walking in the air, and beautifully the ability to speak on any subject, omniscience. Beautifully, Bhagavan has described how Adi Shankara had a set of disciples, and one of them did not know any scriptures, nor he knew any meaning of that. And he was simply dedicated and devoted, understanding that Adi Shankara is all the reality that he can experience. Just in pure oneness and love, he served him. And these other disciples made fun of him that he doesn't learn anything. Adi Shankara wanted to show everybody how he is so dedicated, makes him the ultimate conscious sovereignty. So he is doing washing the clothes across the river, and beautifully Adi Shankara calls him Prabhupada, and he simply walks on the water and runs and comes to Adi Shankara and falls at his feet and asks him what the Guru wants. Guru says, turn back and see where you have walked. And he turns back and he sees the lotus, the Padmapada. The lotus flower has bloomed in everywhere where he has put the foot. And he did not go into the water, but he went on the water, just like an air walking on the air. He just flew across when not realizing that Guru has called and he had to come is the only realization he had, not realizing the water that he was walking on. That was the level of how he was conscious of his body and mind versus how he was in oneness with his Guru, the ultimate space of oneness. The beautiful space that we can experience simply reveals all the ultimate reality, the past, present, future. Everything merges into the time and space dimensions, and we experience the conscious sovereignty, Bhagavan says. If we are in the time and space, it is entangled and it is in a beautiful oneness space. Or Bhagavan says, we are just caught up in the time with time, and the delusion starts and continuously it is hurting us. We are in the struggle, only the birth and death cycle, where we are continuously into all the struggles and incompletion that we can never end it, never solve it. Because it does not exist, we cannot solve it. And it can never end because it does not exist at all in any reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana. Here, the Rishi Atreya's wife, Anushya, was greatest chastity that she held, that Lakshmi, Saraswati and Parvati, all the three got together and said, we have to test her, and sent all three the great Vishnu and Shiva and Brahma to Anushya to test her chastity. And they go and ask her that she has to come in nirvana without any cloth and serve them. Beautifully, what she does in her chaste, so much of integrity to herself that she is Paramashiva and Parashakti, holding that pure space all the time, she was able to manifest the power of changing them into a kid. The Triloka Nathas as child baby, and she fed them. And then after that, the Devis come running, Lakshmi, Parvati, and Saraswati come running. Where are the great happening? Where is the Trimurtis? And then she says, these are the kids who are there. They say, please get them back to how they need to function on planet Earth. And you can ask for the boon. And she asked for a boon for a child from all the three. And Dattatreya was born with all the three heads of Shiva, Brahma, and Vishnu, and with all their weapons. This is from the Ramayana and Ayodhya Khanda, Sarga 117. Beautifully, it has been given how the integrity of the one woman can change the whole humanity into different loka, different possibilities. She only held her inner space that she is Paramashiva, Parashakti. Conscious sovereignty is the only reality. Continuously, consistently, she held that as a powerful cognition. She could manifest even the great Trilokanathas into a baby and manifest the powers of just knowing what they wanted and simply feeding them and raising them as her own child. The greatest reality, how these great truths were manifested, is only by conscious sovereignty. Bhagwan here explains on 360 degrees how he experienced with Arnagiri Yogeshwara.
When lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I use. Taking over.
Now let's go to the Shakshi Pramana.
How Bhagwan said how the authenticity took over him. when he was in the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva. The authenticity that he describes as very own self, when you're aware of something continuously, the awareness engulfs you into the ultimate reality. Here you can see the Balasans completely reading not just by third eye, but at a distance beyond the paper that she's going to put across, covering her eyes.
And so I want to now put a piece of paper between you and that which you're going to read. Will you hold? And let me pop up a new screen.
The lost.
I'm sorry. Okay.
The lost giants that promote the Australian wilderness. If you think modern Australian animals are very scary, spare a thought for the I don't know what.
Wow, that's great. I'm impressed. So your talents seem to be developing and increasing with time.
It's actually not a talent. It's a mystical power. This third eye reading.
How beautifully the Balasans explains how she's manifesting the power of third eye. Now let's do the Duradishti and Durashrishti. You can either do with a sound or you can do with a reading, distance reading. You can keep some books 5 feet away from you. Open the books and don't see the pages. If you have living enlightenment, just open some pages and come back to your seat and put your eye bands such that no light enters your eyes. And from the 5 feet away, start reading whatever you see from third eye. Start writing down, and after few minutes, after we finish the Mahavakya in few minutes, you can go and verify whatever Paramashiva has shown you through third eye. You can experience the oneness and get the beautiful prasada from Bhagavan and verify those statements that you have written down as prasada with what is in the book. If you get few words correct, you have started manifesting the powers. If you get in line 5 to 10 words correct, then you have manifested the powers completely. Even if you have the Kundalini energy, you have started manifesting the powers. If you go on sharing, you will start manifest more powers. When we are young, we do not understand. We take quite a long time to learn all these great signs of even what is called logic today. But when we grow up, we just forget about it, and then we are in the space of, oh, I can tell about anything which I studied on and I know on. But these great signs is beyond the 5 senses. The 5 senses is only a utility. It is not anything more than a utility, and it functions with what we called as matter. When we go beyond the matter into conscious sovereignty, there's something each one of us have to experience, the conscious sovereignty as our reality, manifesting through the power of third eye. Simply when you surrender all the matter, that is mind and your body, to the Bhagavan's lotus feet, and more detox happens. Simply the superconsciousness can reflect in your brain and manifest all the powers. Now let it get into the deep meditation. Just now we had a beautiful meditation with Bhagavan. Same way, let's get into the deep oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in the third eye and your temples. And beautifully, you can record all these things if you can have a camera for that. But don't use a gadget during the session. No thoughts, no gadgets. Only visualize Paramashiva, the bliss that he was. He was so blissed out. We just had such a beautiful space, oneness entangling Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. The initiation done to a person in person, Bhagavan gives us is Shaktipada, and through the cosmic reality that he initiates is Shaktinipada. All that functions when you're deeply connected in oneness space with Paramashiva. the beautiful story that says like how a man who was completely atheist, but he called his last son as Rama. And when he was dying, he was going on singing Rama, Rama, Rama. And the son came running to be next to him. And he died. And Yamadutas came to take him. But then Vishnuduta also came. Yamaduta said, he is an atheist. How can you take him to Vishnu Loka? But Vishnuduta said, no, he chanted Ramanama at the end. So that is what matters. The beautiful thing is, even unconsciously, you are merging into Paramashiva, like you are a very new person, you have no idea, just chanting the Mahavakya for no reason, still you will experience the oneness. It is so powerful, much more than what you think it is. Even every word Bhagavan says that he utters is a mantra. And here he has given the mantra, the Mahavakya itself, which merges you into the oneness space, chanting that continuously till it becomes Sachapa Japa. That is all we need to do. Everything else, manifestation of all the auspiciousness and abundance, Bhagavan will simply pour on us. Now let's entangle with Bhagavan, continuously chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power of clairvoyance. If you're doing with the sound, you can mute something in the YouTube video and you can write it down, and after the Mahavakya you can verify it, or you can have a partner, call them and tell them, ask them to write down whatever they speak, and after that call them at the end of the session and find out what they spoke and what they have written. We can do Dura Drishti or Dura Shishti, the power of sound, listening to something far off distance, or power of seeing at a far off distance. So let's experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Write down all that we can hear or we can see, and finally we can verify the details with authentically with the book or online where you have muted any of the videos that you wanted to play. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Just merge into the chanting and you will see how Bhagavan says, a belt fit, your hip is disappeared, your shoe fits, your leg is disappeared, your hat fits, the head is disappeared. Same way, when you fit in the Mahavakya, you yourself disappear into Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. That is how you chant the Mahavakya intensely, your whole being vibrating with that in such a beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, now open your eye bands and see what you have manifested. Please authentically verify all the details so that you don't fall into the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. All these great truths starts manifesting. It's like how you are in the swimming. Once you understand the click of balancing yourself in water, you start floating in water. All we need to do, all the animals and all the that exist doesn't learn swimming, only the humans learn swimming, because we have the heaviness of our delusion that we might drown, but we were swimming in the mother's womb for 9 months. And so swimming is simply a part how we exist. All the animals and all the birds can swim, even as heavy as elephants. But we are the only humans we forget, because we need that click to happen in us. Same way, the power manifestation, Bhagavan says, the very nature of us is to manifest and live as reality. Forgetting that, we fall into the delusion and always in the suffering. Bhagavan beautifully says how the lamp, the light, is all over the place, but the shadow is right under it. And once the light becomes so bright, the shadow disappears. Like that, we have the incompletion, delusion right under us, dropping any kind of identity that we hold, anger, incompletion with somebody, relation, pain, or any of the forms that we are describing. Just drop it Bhagavan's lotus feet. It is so powerful, it can just take up anything and expand you to the higher reality. And more when you entangle and chant the Mahavakya, merging into the Paramashiva space, Parashakti space, holding the Bhava continuously, you will start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Simply you will start seeing through your third eye. Simply you will start hearing the sound, whatever you need. Just like Mahavakya, you can write down all the details and you will manifest the powers of clairvoyance when you entangle with Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya. Completion with the world, understanding that everything is redundant and irrelevant, does not make any of the sense for us. The more we are in oneness space, more we manifest the reality. More we are in the delusion space, more suffering because we cannot complete it, we cannot achieve it, we cannot do anything about it, except it keeps happening and just gives us root shock to wake up. Bhagavan says so beautifully, either you're in the root shock or you wake up like a beautiful flower. And how we can experience that reality when we surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Now let's have one more cycle for few minutes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, entangle with Bhagavan, keep few books 5 feet away and open space in the open mode of the book, and whatever appears in your third eye, write down the details. Once you finish writing down, at the end of the session, you can verify and share with the world. All these are not just clearing these small things of writing something at the 5 feet, but clears all your incompletion with all your 5 senses and brings it to the most auspiciousness and abundant space. So all these great truths are not just moving a coconut or just reading some book, but something beyond happens when you are in the conscious space. Conscious sovereignty as our reality, then everything aligns to the highest space. I am Paramashiva, Parashakti. Hold that only cognition in your third eye. Sit straight, put away your gadgets, and for few minutes unclutch from all your thoughts again and again, only falling into more and more oneness space with Paramashiva. And whatever appears, keep writing down, keep writing. Don't judge anything, don't think anything. Simply you will mark it all correct how you have manifested the power of clairvoyance. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful space. Now you can verify. Please open your eye bands and verify whatever you have heard or whatever you have seen through your third eye. Verify it authentically and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. The more and more you share, you get grounded in the Paramashiva space. More and more you contribute, you get grounded in Kailasa space, in your inner space. All these greater truth that is given by Bhagwan again and again for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. With a deep gratitude, let's offer all this power manifestation and powerful cognition to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And with a deep earning and gratitude, ask Bhagwan to make all this as reality. Thanking each one of you, hundreds of you who are sitting and manifesting these powers. These are the greatest thing that you can do to yourself. Bhagwan says the only thing that whole day you are worth is when you do manifestation of powers. So extreme power manifestation is extreme causing. Go ahead and post it in your social media, just 5 minutes of your time. And thank Bhagwan for all the greatest thing that he had given us, showered us, made us understand, and made us manifest powers also. So with a deep gratitude, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudishyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you again after the satsang. And at 6 p.m. we have the Kailash Courtyard in the Zoom session. See you then. Thank you, Nithyanandam.